Hello everyone. Welcome. Oh god. It's one of those ones, I suppose. Welcome to another edition of me not wanting to be here for this game. I forgot where we were. Did we talk about everything with you? Yes. Did we, alright, the core record has the, fitness transfer. Well, that's very, non-specific. Well, okay. I guess we have to keep investigation in place. We did, I think, not finish checking. We did check you, right? Yeah, okay. What a huge war relief. It's a bit of spirit channeling. Hey, these spirit mediums look like the Holy Mother of Karain. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. Do you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? And that her 3rd eye was able to divine the truth? Really? Not the future? You would expect divine the future, not the truth. Just like the gods above. You do know that there's a lot of gods that just get screwed out of stuff in, like, most mythologies, right? It is said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. No, really. Is there anything here that I need to... Like, I don't want to be here more than I need to be. Like, I checked the body... Checked you... I don't remember, like, having anything left unchecked. Might as well check if something happens when I leave. Okay, so there must be something that I haven't checked. Because otherwise something would have changed. We would have had dialogue. It's that kind of game. So... Oops. Doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. No? I mean, depends on the surface, but like that's not high enough to kill a person. Leave them unconscious, yeah. Cause some damage, yeah. But depending on how you fall, like, you might as, like, that's, like, yeah, you're gonna have a few broken bones, but I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Haha, very funny. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance to this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over there, over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. I'm sorry, there's some hitting. Like a loud hearing, and I'm checking if the mic is catching it. It doesn't seem to be. But it does distract me too. Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. Alright, wonder if there's something in the computer. This PC is password protected. Druzy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think it can override a password. Now, a lock desk, that I could get into, like yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes, I'd better watch what I put in there. Apollo, what could you be putting in that desk that would be, well, you know what, What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but a look in your thoughts is a cinch. God. Okay. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like some, like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detective draw around bodies. And the doctors have just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. The two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. Interesting detail, but not important apparently. And we check the body. We check those. That's a stone. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay statue. The clay statue was touching the stone on the side. What? Whoa, it's moving. Exterminate. Exterminate. Destroy all targets. Oh, it's like that one character in Darkstalkers. Exterminate. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? No. No, seriously. How is me touching here activates this? Ridiculous. There's a brown stain on this scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows, but it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy neutral food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravely, Dirk. Not Godzilla. A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. Looks like taking his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. I guess I better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Amy? What's someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an N, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says right in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. The golden statue. Looks pretty old too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Well, it was a murder weapon, technically, so... It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to the hallway up there. Why do they have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well, no? Oh, Paul is hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know? Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Okay. So we checked everything. It seems the orb is in here. That means that might be our only lead at this point. Detective Skype said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. Well, now we can go back to the village. May 16. Kurain village. Again. Oh, that's the pets. That's the 3 pets and like that roof thingy. I just saw them. They're so delightful. Is this that? Good day to you, citizens of Kurain village. My name is Paul Attison, and I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. Oh god, it's a politician. Look, something's coming this way. Paul Attison, Savior of Kurain has come to. Ah, it's you people. Polo, what is a strange conveyance coming this way? Right, left, halt! It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? Yeah, it's a palanquin. A very weird one considering the giant, you know, speakers and everything, but... Oh, he looks like an asshole. Like, change the hairstyle and he looks like the kind of guy who you would beat the shit out of in a Yakuza game. You know what I mean? So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor? Ha! What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Kurain. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? And what do you mean king? This is like a village in a country. And the country has like a government. Like, what are you gonna do? Declare yourself king and run a micronation? Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Attison. Oh, I get it. Politician. That's the pun. That's a pun. I hate it. I am soon to be eminent politician. A man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for a seat on the local council right now. I guess even JRQ Public has to start somewhere. But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. I want him to get chucked out of a window. And rider of his grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. Ah! A pleasant day to you, good people of Kurain. I am Paul Attison. It's time to reclaim the glory of Kurain together. Yeah, you're gonna make Kurain great again. We get it. Someone throw him out of a window. A convenience store on every corner. A karaoke bar in every home. A poll for a Paul Attison is a vote for a happier Kurain village. The name of the rank, the infernal racket, you fool! You're a stain on your grandfather's good name! Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician. Now, where was I? Oh, right, you were in the doctor's house. Just wondering what were you doing in there? I guess I have to talk to the guy. Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right, it's perfect for narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys, they're exhausted and covered in sweat. Well, yeah, that's why you don't use palanquins for this kind of thing. Like, you could have gotten like a motorcycle or something. A moped! You could be riding on a moped. That's more relatable. The Attention family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Attention, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Kurain. There isn't a person who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his palanquin. Wait, his first name is Abe. Is that... You know, is it like... a wink about... You must have heard of the Attentions. I'm very into reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. So, what business did you have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Kurain. The Founder's Orb. So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Faye. The Crystal of Ami Faye? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Attention family. Wait, if it's a Crystal of Ami Faye, why would it be passed down in your family? It would be on the Faye family. Unless you're, you know, some kind of like branch family people. Which I doubt. But it could be. But anyway, like, that's still... Like, what do you mean? Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed on the culprit. The doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told... Oh, goddammit, I thought it was this asshole again. But I've been told that the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. It's all that we're foreigners doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami Faye being the Founder's Orb. We're foreigner? Could he mean... Is this the foreigner you're talking about? Delightful, that's Arabelle? Yeah, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find that. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's in the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to... Oh, goddammit. Again, I thought he was a portal. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Wait. My benefactor? Your benefactor. Like, now I'm thinking about it. My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's purely a political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Kurain to vote for you. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. For a position in like a city council, not like president, vice president, a minister of the country, just city council position. Not even the mayor. Like he's dumb. He's like stupid. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Also that. Well, good luck with that, I guess. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Yeah, okay, sure. Are you in prison again? Oh god, he's in prison. Well, I say again because he escaped from prison, so, you know. May 16, detention center, visitors room. You don't have to hide your face like that, you know? Hey! Yipes! What's he doing under the desk? Full cocks of the corrupt regime! I've got nothing to say to you! It's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes! I knew you'd come save me! Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad. Listen, Grub here is really good compared to that prison biome. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just sent me back to Kurain where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dots. Hey, you look kind of familiar. Paula, is it really you, my boy? My boy. To the J, all grown up and whatnot. How you been? Fine. And you, Dots, you look good besides the incarceration and all. Bluff! Those horns, AJ! Horns? They've grown up with ya, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it! You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair, I got all the time in the world. This lab is like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. Well, it's not the same, isn't the first time. That's what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positive, the dog was sure of it. Really, because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amifei. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with ideas. That ain't true, the dog said he was sure it was a real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then that politician character was lying. Imagine that, a politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. Well, take a look at this. It proves that I believe he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons, if I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buffs. See, I got it all down in writing. But that's... where does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong! It was the dog's friend. He told me he told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doctor told it I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Yeah, you don't say. It's almost like you don't have to give people too much power. What have you What have you done now, Dots? Nothing! I'm innocent, I tell ya! It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell ya. I mean, a human police dog. How funny is that? Right, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Then Butch rat me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dogs got the last laugh. That's weren't you clear of those jailbreak charges? And you captured by Lady Kira, Demon Lawful. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien! And I can't prove otherwise cause I lost my passport. Is there any way they'd let you go? Not without my passport. Only I had it. Dark, AJ, you gotta find my passport! Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dad's passport be? Oh, how about the orb's whereabouts? Maybe the dog's kid knows something. Doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in though. That poor thing's on better has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning, follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken if I'm not mistaken. You'll get to lunch if you behave yourself. Dark, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Well, our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But learning a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Well, back to the doctor's study then. May 16, Current Village, Doctor's office, study. It's here again. Oh, goddammit, I thought it was someone else. Goddammit. Sorry, Emma. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. Oof. What was Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Unless... Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course, thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we'd better find Dad's passport. We should have a word with Dr. Bobski. Hey, is it just me? Or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. It should be around here somewhere. I mean... I would assume in his, like... in his bag. In his suitcase, I couldn't remember the word. That suitcase. Maybe his passport is in there. It's not good. It's locked tight. You should have asked him for the key. Wait, can I return and then ask him for the key? Oh no, goddammit, he's having his lunch. Well, that's a problem. What's this? Ooh, a model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone! They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? Yeah, like that's... I would argue that's the most complicated part. Like a child who is a shut-in, we can deal with. The passport is a bit of an issue. It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the... This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? I mean, is it that? So if you tell me it's filled with bricks, I believe. No, in that, he probably packs his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at the lock. What, are you going to pick it? That sounds like a lock opening. There you go. That was fast? A look like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned comparators I've busted out over the years. You're sure seen a lot of actions for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. Now it's time for awkward times with my dad. You are my dad. You're my dad. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, huh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well, over a decade. So, Apollo, how you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. This is the most awkward situation ever. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dead, son! Huh? What the... Well, I wasn't expecting to get shot at. Speak to me, son. Say something. That's much. If I die, take Clavier that I think of it fondly. What? Yeah, Magas, what you think you're doing invading buff space, airspace? I'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow belly yahoos. Whoa, it can talk? What kind of drone is this? Drone nothing, that's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts. Oh, no. Buff, sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. Is controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Forget that I told you to tell Clavio that I think of him only. Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir. You forgot to say sir. And you never seen a war movie before. Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Better. Much better. Now, say your name, unit, and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency, and my rank is a fledgling lawyer, sir. Affirmative, Private Justice. Private?
Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir, yes, sir.
Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops.
Ah! Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank too. I'm Darkside Maddie. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir.
Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mob you call ahead? Told you should be clean cut.
Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not. Ah! Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out.
Listen up, you. It's kill or be kill out on that battlefield. No place for living conditioners. All you've got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
He's only obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. Yeah, you don't say. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Dead hot, soldier. Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm going to wipe your shelter peaceniks into shape.
With what? Your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers too.
And that's not all, Commander. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double.
As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. That thing's pretty handy. Those Defiant Dragons could use one of those.
Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I have modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room?
Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to make the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense. It was just an observation.
So the green whore who ain't even discharged a firearms got something to say, does he?
Sorry, it won't happen again, sir.
Dan titting. Now state your intentions, soldier.
We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that?
He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
Ow.
Hmm?
Papa, why? Why you have to die?
It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sanchez.
What do I do now? You insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa.
You lost your mother too?
She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone.
Sergeant Buff, will you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Okay.
Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in her apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world.
It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. But hell never came.
The mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out of a window, and jumped.
She did what?
It was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My mama was. He delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLP. PLF, rather. I didn't pronounce the F correctly. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could leave. Ah, mama! Mama! Ooh. I don't know what to say. I'm the person who started the fire. He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. I mean, Apollo might a little bit, although to be fair, his biological mom is alive. He just doesn't know about her. Because the narrative refuses to actually work with that plot point that we established in the first Apollo Justice and then we never touched again for some whatever reason. Because fuck actually talking about it. Mama, Papa. Poor kid, it's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. Must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. You mean the photo of my dad, who is fucking deceased? Sergeant said, will you please take a look at this?
What do you have here?
This is a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died in a fire, which we never really talked about.
What?
Unlike your mother, he died in an arsonist's place. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son.
Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine.
I have, and that's why I know how you feel, I guess.
But you still have your mother, don't you?
No, I lost her too. I mean, she's alive, but I don't know her.
What?
She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like.
Wow.
Sergeant Buff. His experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him.
Attention! I salute you, Comrade for Justice.
You are no longer
a private in the Buff Army, and for you will be a corporal.
Corporal? Congratulations on your promotions, Corporal Justice! I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit.
Ooh! Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes.
And call me Sarge, don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Ha 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 ha. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Thunder Orb. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Okay, now tell me about the orb, please. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be?
It was here in Papa's studies until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it.
Where do you think he might have hidden it?
Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it.
So it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where. Maybe he left some clue here in the study. Let's search the place again. We should also find more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us to where the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like?
Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me.
What do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics.
What a fine father.
He even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did?
He did! He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said.
Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now.
There's no one in the world I respect more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels.
Well, if I'm gonna assume what's gonna give us information about it is the raincoat. The raincoat? It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night?
Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet?
When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me.
That means it got like this later at night. Good eyes, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Really? And we're not investigating the murder? Okay. Unless, can I check it from... No? Are these the doctors?
Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately. But those glasses seem to help.
Reading glasses, huh? I'll just sell them to this. Yoink. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Well, there's the shoes also. It's a shoe copy. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. These boots here are a little damp. It looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. They might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Finally. There's something green there. It's a little... Game, please. There. Thank you. Something's giving off a soft glow inside the boot. But it's too dark in there to see what it is. Are you kidding me? We might get a better look inside if we undo the straps. Okay, fine, I'll undo the strap first, god. You just wanted to show your fancy animation. Looks like some kind of glowing moss. It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud. It might be worth looking into, if you help us pinpoint where the doctor hit the orb. I don't want their glowing moss though. And I guess a computer again, just in case. Computer could provide some useful information. Drat is password protected again. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me, I don't know the first thing about computers.
Ha 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 ha! Leave it to me. A modern day warrior must be well versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefields.
Okay.
And I mean,
Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. That's probably a photo of his wife, now that I think, well, late wife. Oh, what's this? Ooh, an email message. Now this is interesting. I have heard the podcast but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Dr. Puff, how is your research coming along? Post 711. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb.
here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Thanks.
Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a rain code. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, it seems you have no other choice. You'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Well, you know, I feel considering both of his parents are dead, maybe, like, someone should come to provide some emotional support to this child. How old are they? Well, they don't even tell you the age, but...
Oh, really? You took the thing here to put your goddamn face?
May 16, Karain Village. Ugh. It feels like somebody's watching me. And I have no privacy, and also it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Atkinson's campaign posters. When did he put this up? Whatever, I got more important things to be paying attention to. What great weather! It really lifts the spirits! I know, after a little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some face-deep wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boars too will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? I guess I should take a look around myself. I'm guessing it's this, you know, painting thing. What do we have here? Diesel. It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what do you expect from a little kid?
Little kid?
Oh, Pearly. Huh?
Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? Why a pleasant surprise?
She still gets a silly voice.
It's been quite some time, how have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. And you're going to introduce me, son. Of course, this is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Karain Village. Pearl, this is Derek, my client, father, dad.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler. Alright, she's like 16, isn't she? Isn't she like 8? You're 18 already? I thought she was like 16 still. God, she's like a baby.
Well, I'm sorry about that. So you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then?
Yes, I'm still training though.
Yeah, but she's very good at it actually.
But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well, now isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there is so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Faye, Mr. Wright's former quorum assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yeah, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling, and I'm putting that in orange instead of the normal thinking blue, because it's probably gonna be important for some plot twist later in the story. No, really, I'm assuming that this is gonna become important later. Like, we're gonna find out that one character is dead and they've just been channeled the entire time for like who knows how long, and we just didn't know. Because it's in orange. And it's like, do you have to put it in orange? Like, this is an error in writing. I feel that is pretty bad. The fact that they draw attention to this when you need to have played the other cases to do this, and you know by the last case with Phoenix that Maya literally looks like the deceased person when she channels them. Like, you already know this. You already know that they physically become the same. Like, that they look exactly the same. They might look the exact same as the person they're channeling. With maybe some small stuff like quote-unquote alterations in the sense of like hair, clothing that you're wearing, that kind of stuff. So like, why bring attention to it unless it's gonna be a plot point it's gonna be a plot point later. But like, you don't have to give me the plot point that is gonna happen in like, I don't know, 5 hours immediately at the beginning of the case. Like, you can bring this back later when it becomes more important. Because we already know. It's just we're gonna be in the middle of a case, so we're gonna forget by the time we get there. But like, if you play the second case, you already... Well, the second. The third, technically. Because it's like the introductory case, then the Apollo case, with Trucy, the Maya case, and then the fourth case that is almost like the third case, because you wouldn't count the tutorial case really as a case. With Athena, and then this. So like, you don't have to bring it up immediately. We know. I wonder if even Little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. Yes. Apollo, you should have seen her when she was channeling Mia. She has like giant titties. Like, ginormous gasongas, if you will. Also, why are you having this mental, like, how do you not know? You lived in Karain for like 10 years. Where like, that's kind of like a deal, like an important kind of thing. So why would you not know? Why would you need Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, to tell you about this if you live in a country where, like, the entire religion is predicated on this old spirit medium. Like, just, you know, founding the country and shit.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way here, Mr. Apollo?
Just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, will it happen to be the matter Mr. Edward is looking into?
Prosecutor Edward? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Oh, Mr. Edward is a friend of Mr. Wright's, and by friend I mean boyfriend, and the district chief's prosecutor. They're not married, but only because it's not legal in Japanifornia. What would he be here incurring? Ah, maybe they're gonna have like a wedding, like a symbolic one, because they can't legally get married in Japanifornia yet. Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Kurain Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the old lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. But first, conversations. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villages have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean! What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Kurain Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
I've never seen a channeling before, but... Is it possible to channel a spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Misty Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Kurain.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and never mind.
It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all.
Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Atkinson. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Atkinson family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial pamper provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Kurain. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Kurain once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Kurain has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today many here are those with spirit medium blood flowing in the veins.
So basically, as Paul Atkinson's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is the benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Kurain village? Well, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows among Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
And how would one get there?
You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night.
He did? Maybe that's why he,
Pearl, do you know something that might help us?
Well...
Sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well... about that... I know Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Bracelet is reacting, which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Well... so it's not the eyes. Is it on the hand? Okay, so it's not the hand. Is it the eyes though? Like, there's that movement in the eyes, but I don't know if that's like just a normal thing for like the sprite. Maybe this hand? Oh, there. I should have stayed longer there.
Gotcha!
There it was. Like, it wasn't the eye. Like, it kind of almost looked like the eyes, but... Well, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you rubbed your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it.
Oh, yeah, well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
This is so embarrassing.
Oh, come on. Just because you don't paint good for an 18-year-old, it doesn't mean you should feel embarrassed.
I can't draw either, and I almost finished a career in animation. I used to am not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear.
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture. This thing.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person.
Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it?
That's a rain spirit.
And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop?
Oh, rain spirits have places to go to.
This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. This is Dr. Buff and this piece of evidence proves it. Raincoat?
Take that!
This is a raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Ah, you didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. Ah.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but
I mean, you're 18, at your age is fine.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
Oh, god damn it again. Sorry, the headphones. It's always the headphones. It's alright, just please tell me everything, you know?
Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining and a helmet with a light on it.
Sounds like he was well prepared for something.
I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here."
Why would he want this to silence you like that? I mean, that's hardly silence, it's a request. Something must have happened to spook him. He didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My base guess is a cave somewhere on Monmitama. I heard there's a cave that there where mediums of the current tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Mystical ruins. Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearl.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
Why do you say we will find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ha ha ha, really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Okay, Dad. God.
Way 16, Mount Mitama cave entrance.
I'm out of breath. Ah, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? Dad, why are you being like this? No, I'm fine. Dark, look, there's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there. It must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside.
Way 16, Mount Mitama cave.
I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son.
Here is mine.
Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me. Apollo! What the? Apollo!
Ah! It fell.
Ow. Ow. Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Why, literally? But, I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out of the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Well, just go forward, forehead. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. Ace Attorney, the dungeon crawler. From liar to spelunker, how do I always get myself into these situations? Why do I feel like there's a spelunky skin for Apollo, like custom skin that is just Apollo? We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found on the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark damn cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There really better be a way out of here. Well, find one. Before you know it, you'll see.
2 hours later.
May 16, Manmitama, still in that cave. We've been working for over an hour. It's like amazing here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. When there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. No, you forge ahead. Like an idiot. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. Yeah, like, not moving doesn't serve any purpose. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney? How? It didn't! But when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Really? You're gonna say it put me to the ringer and then you're not gonna explain why? You're not gonna talk about, like, Christoph Gavin and all of the bullshit he pulled? Like, you're not gonna, like, open up to your dad, Apollo? Not even to complain, not even to be like, and then Mr. Wright, like, gave me forged evidence, and I was able to get my, boss into jail, and then I had to put him in super jail, like, a couple of months later. It sucked ass. He gave you forged evidence? Look, it makes sense in the moment, but he was, like, a bit of a dick at that point. He had lost his badge, like, it was an entire thing. Oh, hi, Clavier. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as her forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword and tried to kill me several times with his sword and his beard. And now, like, my co-worker is dating him. Like, my co-worker is dating him. Like, why would she do that? Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. Oh, we're having the I think we might die conversation. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Yikes! The game floor's collapsing! Ah, not again! Ah! Well, we fell in water, which is either really, really bad or really, really good. May 16! Question mark, question mark, question mark? Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Oh, where are we? Whoa! What is this place? A cave, clearly. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hit the overrun here. I mean, those look like footprints over there. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Hmm? What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Well, that means we have an escape route. Sort of. Driftwood? How'd that get in here? By drifting on in, I'd assume. The only question is from where. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here? It's no good. It's locked tight. There's no way to open it. Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. It's a big stone altar. Very fancy too. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on, it's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. Ha 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 ha! You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. Well, lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, would be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like either we go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold like they took a felon in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Barrow mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she'd mean it literally. Except she probably did. Anything else? Oh, you're right, the footprints. These have gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only ones that I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. So that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. That's someone we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. Are these close to the orb? Ah, come on now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck. That's all. A bit? Murphy Cole. He wants his Lobo. He wants his Lobok. That doesn't kill you, make you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha. Or it leaves you with years of trauma that then you have to pay a psychologist to fix. How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Okay. Oh, this is from... This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? And this green and purple one is Okura Ines Butterfly and Namitama. I wonder if there are clues for figuring out how to open this box. I mean... anything else of... There's a big button here. Oh, nothing happened. It appears this box is a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see, there's the dragon and tiger fight, a Kuraines butterfly with Amitama, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. That would be... Yeah, the prayer.
Take that!
Dr. Bob's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures. And there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice! Okay, so that would be the first one, I'm pretty sure. And the second is this one. And pretty sure this is here. Like the thing here is yeah, because otherwise it doesn't. Yeah, no, that's the only, this is the only way that it would work. It opened! And we have the orb! Well, would you look at that? So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son! We're finally winning! The orb is finally ours! Did ya win, son? Dad, we just got the orb, shut up. At last the Founder's Orb is ours! And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights on reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today, and I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already? Before I turn into a sun-ripping tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Grand Regime. Ah, 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 ah. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try it to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous, I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with the Queen, with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning to this to the Kingdom of Kurain. After all, as a sacred relic of Kurainism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I follow. Well, think about it, Apollo. This was stolen. Like, if this orb was in the country and then disappeared and was sent to here to be studied, that means that somebody took it, like, from the box where it was in, which we know this, because that was related to the first case. Because Eeyore wasn't there, and that's why Albie got into all of the situation he was in. And two, they took it out of the country to have it studied by someone else. So like the only people who could do that is someone in the government with enough power to do it. To just like do the thing, have complete control of the situation, can make the guards not be there when they need to be there to steal the quote unquote steal the orb. Like they can bypass customs. Like it has to be someone with enough political power to do it. So it has to be either the queen or someone close to her in the regime, like someone high up. So if it's discovered that they did this shit in secret, like they might just, you know, I'm not gonna say that that's gonna dismantle the regime, but like shaking the trust that people have in the regime is enough to sometimes start like a change, let's say. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security's pretty tight, but the royals have an unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, I can't be good. I mean, Akura Inez Royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. And then pinning the criminals at Defiant Dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that is off limits to the public. It would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garan regime would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch. But I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kura into its very core. And I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His situation is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kurain? That. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nahirta. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nahirta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom. And it would be so awkward. And he would, like, look at me with those eyes. Like that. You ever seen an evil femboy, Dirk? It was like that. Fucking evil femboy. Oh, so you've run into each other already. Asshole. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. Well, Apollo, it's been like 10 years. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? Yeah, it must be Garan's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vote to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Wait, Nahirta was a dragon? He was. Emphasis on the was. So these days he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about a complete about face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
I see. I guess that explains why he's such a piece of shit. Not that it makes it any better. Like, I don't forgive him. He's still an asshole.
The only thing I know for sure is Nahyuta is suffering, and he's suffering in silence.
Nahyuta is suffering? Well, good! Fuck that guy.
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurain legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will, and is tearing him apart.
But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system?
As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do.
A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us.
That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will.
That's why that's what we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. They would be best friends.
And that's why I've held onto this badge even though there are no more lawyers in Kurain. I believe that one day, our legal system will return to its former glory. This badge here is a testament to that belief.
I wonder if Nahyuta still believes in what you taught us.
He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Thanks, Dad. Also, cool tattoo on your hand.
I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it.
Okay, Dirk is dead, right? I'm not the only one who sees this, right? Like, Dirk is dead. Like, the Dirk we're talking about, like, the Dirk he's being channeled. And he's dead, right? Like, I bet my life on it, the orange text on, like, the whole changing body stuff when you get channeled. Like, he's dead. He's dead and he's been channeled. I assume, considering he came from Kurain by Maya, like, he died, he got channeled by Maya, for whatever fucking reason, since we saw him, like, for 2 seconds. So Maya technically could do it, she was there. It was after, like, her trial. And, he came here for the orb. And then it's gonna be like a very dramatic, son, I've been dead for like 10 years. And he's like, no, wait, 10 years? And that wouldn't make any sense. Let's say he was dead for like 3 weeks. That sounds less creepy. How long is his hair in the last case, when you see him for like 2 seconds? Because I don't remember. If his hair is longer in this sprite than the other one, then it's definitely Maya, because she does have very long hair. He could absolutely just style his hair to not have it look like Maya's hair. So, and you know, change his clothes. That's the easiest part. So, I would need to see the sprite. I need to see if the sprites are the same later. Like, I need to check. But I'm 100% sure that he's dead. Like he's dead. He's dead. He's been dead for a while, probably. Like he's dead.
After all, he is my flesh and blood.
Right, he's the not adopted child. His unshakable faith and confidence is what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. Well, he's your dad. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nahyuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me.
Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime.
So that's your other reason for starting a revolution.
Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Ha 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 ha! Except maybe dying and traumatizing their children forever. I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here.
Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. He's really high up and I'm afraid of heights.
And also we have no way of getting to the hole. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up. No, not that we have the stuff that we would need to climb back up. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second, you're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
But we have no idea how deep the lake goes. It's pitch black down there.
Not a problem.
How is that not a problem?
I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage out to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting, I'll be back before you know it, son.
Dark! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. May 16! Mount Mitama! Kurenis ruins. Again. 2 hours later. It's been 20 minutes. Which is like 2 hours in real time. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water is rising and fast. Ah! Need air. I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that floats. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Apollo, there's like a piece of wood right there that floats. I got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational than this. This is not good. The water is almost to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Okay, but like, can't you just... I just gave you the, it's no use, the hole's still too high up. I have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. No, seriously, do you want me to check something out? Like... Oh, right, the books. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at a high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Bachman had gotten in here from somewhere oceanside, some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. It really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. The water was so bright. Now I'm getting swept away. Ah, please stop! I'm scared. Oh hey, the bottle is still there. If only that bottle were a little bigger. It stored that much more air. No, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. I need to stop with these harebrained ideas and come up with a real way to escape. Oh. Water is just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved! All I have to do is go back the way we came. Where might even leave me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes! Huh? The hole is full of rubble!
The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. I'm not even wearing my Sunday best. The water, it can't.
What? I can't breathe. What?
And Apollo died forever. This is the end. Dirk, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Hugh and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids.
Ah! Ah!
I thought we were goners, but then... Hyuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming!
Thanks, Dad.
For saving our ass.
Aw, babies. Wow. Wow.
That was a close one. Thought I'd lose you too.
I'm sorry, Dirk.
Alright, enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? See, that's your first thing, Dirk. You shouldn't have to tell them that. Men need to cry and express their emotions. Wrong thing to teach your children.
Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Hyuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. And then they never settle down.
Okay, you promised.
Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Karen. See, this feels kind of out of character because if that was the situation, I feel like Apollo would just complain constantly about it the second that he's given the chance to do it. Like, the second Karain gets brought up, he's like, yeah, my dad, like, kind of abandoned me here. He's, like, a piece of shit, and I think he's doing revolutionary stuff. I don't fucking care. Like, he would be really pissy and annoying about it, but in, like, a very specific kind of way. Like, it feels like the silent, I'm not gonna talk about it treatment that he does with people around him about this, including Dark himself, is very much a Phoenix Wright thing. Like, that's what he does in the second game about Edward possibly killing himself. Like, Apollo is not like that. Apollo is very much complaining as loudly as he can the second he has the chance. Like, he's not quiet about the fact that he's in pain and suffering. In comparison. Like, he's very open about his complaints. So, all of this just feels very out of character for me. Why? Why didn't you? Well, Apollo's fucking dead. Good for him. Apollo! Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Oh man, Apollo looks kinda handsome here. Good for him. You also look handsome, Dirk, but like... Apollo looks kinda handsome here. He needs to leave his hair wet more often. Still can't swim, huh? You came back? But why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa! I'm being pulled under. What's going on? What is that? What is this? Why is this happening? What am I fighting for? May 16, question mark, again. Where? Ah, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune. Ha 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 ha. Dirk. You're telling me? Check it out. It's nuts coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artists' grace can pull that off. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figure you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and came and grabbed you, then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such a force. Don't forget about me! I assisted in your escape back to Polly! I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places, mountain jails, island prisons, but an undersea cavern. Now that was a first! Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. You saved my life yet again. Really? Look, I'm not against the comedy of like, oh god, after all of that, I'm really hungry, can we get like something? But also, really? Right in the moment? Couldn't it wait a little more? Like 5 minutes, like a couple more lines of dialogue just to make the point, just to run the point across. Seriously? I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. It's cause Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey! Dirk got me buy you this for ya. Oh, sushi. Look, you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Yum. Oh, whoa, this is delicious. Glad you approve. I'd better get some before you eat them all. Yum. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Yum. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure! Nice work, Polly! Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll all get dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now we're talking! Time to party! After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nahyuta was here. No you don't! No you don't, he's a pain in the ass. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like this together again. No, fuck this guy. The revolution. If you can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for...
Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Right, left, halt!
Ah, it's him again.
Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second! You're the one who shoved us into that pit?
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction.
So, it was you. Derek? You no good son of a...
Beep! Look at me like that. The crystal of Abby face mine. No hand it over.
Over my dead body.
Eek! Detective, help! Yeah, I know.
Emma, what's going on here?
He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Atkinson family most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose that you'd ask you to come in for questioning.
None at the police station. I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Atkinson seems bent on having me arrested on the theft charges.
This is no good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Crane to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction.
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course. This should be sufficiently this should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. Yeah, the transfer agreement.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement.
Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal Bobby Faye, which means their agreement is null and void.
This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. Then he will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo?
Mr. Wright! Hi! What are you doing here? Daddy! Also, what are you doing here?
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Well, we haven't seen you in... a case and a half. Oh yeah, Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Crane Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Atkinson has retained me as his lawyer.
Wait, you're his lawyer? What?
Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Atkinson's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
It's because those shifty surgeons were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong.
Is this why you came back from Crane for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Okay, he's lying. Like he's lying. Like, it's way too convenient a timing. And he didn't have work there. He was there for Maya. The only reason he was there was Maya. He just happened to get involved with trials because his guide got accused of murder, and then Maya got accused of murder, as she gets accused in every fucking game, every single time that she's there. So, no. He's lying. Like, I know you, Phoenix, right? I played you for 3 games, and 50% of Dual Destinies. I know how you work. Plus, Mr. Attention is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Yeah, he's lying. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Attention's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Ami Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Faye? She brought Kuraine's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. You know, to explain the fact that we're supposed to be in California. The true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she is the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Kurain, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying... I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. Yeah, okay, cool. What? What's gotten into you, Daddy? Nothing. This is strictly business. 2 lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. That's not funny. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please don't do this. Polo, there's no point in arguing about it here. And it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? I mean, Apollo, is it really all that different from those times that you had to, like, argue with the guy before he got his stupid fucking badge back? Like, was it really... Is this really not an extension of what happened in a bear game? Like, and by a better game, I mean Apollo Justice, the first one. Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agencies Thailand competing against each other. That's how, like, VTuber agencies fall. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, where's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? Have to battle Mr. Wright in court. The legendary Phoenix Wright. Really? See, this is also very out of character for Apollo. Because, like, yeah, it's Phoenix Wright. Like, he's his idol. The guy had, like, a panic attack meeting him the first fucking case of his game. But, like, he also punches him at the end of the first case. Like, Apollo's first case ends with him punching the shit out of Wright because of the fake evidence situation. Like, at this point, Apollo is kind of like, yeah, it's my asshole boss who is mostly nice, but then he pulls shit that annoys me and also puts me on toilet duty so very often, and I hate it. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's very out of character for Apollo to be like, oh god, he's the legendary Mr. Wright. You know how he works? It's less about how he's a legendary Phoenix Wright and more about like, oh god, he's my boss. Am I gonna lose my job? Like, that would be realistic for Apollo. Like, Apollo worrying about like, oh god, what's gonna happen? Oh god, is it gonna be like last time? Is it gonna be like Kristoff again? Am I gonna get with him in jail and I'm gonna lose my fucking job? Is this gonna happen again? Is it gonna happen again? Like, that feels more on character as I see than this. just like, oh no, it's Phoenix Wright, and he's like, no, it's my fucking boss, that's the problem. No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Which implies that he's never lost a case. Which is... Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I mean, you following in about like 2 seconds into the first game, and then you were like, God, this guy's an asshole, but now I'm working for him. Like... I don't know, like, this feels very out of... It's very weird for Apollo, because, like, it's not like he doesn't care about Phoenix, like, it's not like wasn't his idol or anything, not like he's not following his footsteps, it just feels very unnatural, as far as, like... character progression, especially after the events of the first game. And especially after in Dual Destinies he kind of treats him like, you know, he's my boss, but also kind of like we vibe. And completely ignores the fact that at least I would think Apollo would be kind of cross about the entire manipulating me for his funny haha getting Kristoff into super jail plot. Because that's basically what Phoenix does the entirety of the first Apollo Justice. Like, it just feels weird. Like, this entire thing just feels weird. I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? You're not gonna throw in the towel! Respect yourself, Apollo! God! The fact that that's even an option. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means fighting against you. Really? You don't have anything to say? Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it! I'm gonna punch you like I did at the end of the time that I met you. Oh, I should bring the makeup then. Whoa! First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously. Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo? Alright then, I'd better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Literally. Daddy, no, wait! A fine mace I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers who could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Crane now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine! After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we find is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Kara to his former glory and save Nahita's soul. Fuck that guy. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it. Son. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nahita, I guess. His salvation along with all of Kara depends on me. Does it though? Does it depend on it? Like, and on you? Consequently, because of what you're doing? Like, you could, yeah, come on. Boy, trial. May 17, 10:08 AM. District Court. Defendant knowing number 3. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Trissy. Whoa, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. What time is it? Oh boy, coffee time. It is coffee time, in fact. I'm gonna go get myself my coffee and then I'll be back. Oh boy. And then we'll do the trial. Oh boy. Oh boy, this trial is gonna be crazy. Right before I get my coffee too. I get the yawning. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Oh boy. Let me just hike a little bit. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. Come on, Trucy, our relationship didn't break because like manipulated Apollo for like an entire game for his funny haha trial at the end where Kristoff went to super jail. I'm sure they'll be fine. Like they're gonna be fine. If they go through with this. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Come on. Really? Sure. 1 minute we're trading blows and the next we're having drinks together. We're simply creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha. Nah, come on. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late. Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright? What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there, thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I may ask? Another locker room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh! Or a dying message? God, I wish. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? Yeah, we never do those kind of cases in Ace Attorney. Of course she's confused. You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain, let's go. Okay, right behind you. Really, Apollo, you could have just said. You could have just said the thing. May 17, 10:30 AM, District Court, courtroom number 6. We have a lot of courtrooms in this courthouse. Which, like, you would want to have a couple, but they're so large and fancy, you know? Like, how do you have that much space? Court is now in session. Oh, Athena's face. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. Is the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know? It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly, it just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Ugh, you sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice? Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Phoenix, I know how you play. I'm not scared of you. If anything, I'm gonna be constantly being like, oh god, he's gonna pull that shit again, isn't he? Who do you think you are, Edward? Well, no, Edward was more of a dick. Same here, Mr. Right. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Can we get to the trial?
Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't ya?
I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff will take the stand, we may begin.
Right, left, halt!
Really, you're in the palanquin even in court?
Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Attishan. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder, so to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can...
I didn't finish that.
Ask what you can do for me!
God, what a douchebag. Mr. Attishan, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in?
It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it?
You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there in this instant. No palanquins in court.
Fair.
Alright. Now, would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant? Mr. Attishan's complaint against the defendant is simple. Defendant, one Dirk Sanmari, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Attishan merely seeks his return.
This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket.
I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic of Khura'in. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Khura'inese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. They almost killed a child for it. Incredible, isn't it? Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study, if you will. You don't say. And around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sanmari also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in, once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I'd better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sanmari sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it.
Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a terrorist after all.
My imagination, you say?
Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he?
In Khura'in, yes.
Here he's just a tourist.
Very well, let's begin the proceedings. And, like, he would be fine as long as there's no, like, extradition, like agreement between Khura'in and Japanifornia. Like, technically, like, if there's, like, already an extradition agreement between two countries, it's like, hey, one of our criminals went to your country, can we go jump in? And he's like, yeah, sure, cross. Like, it's done without even questioning. Here, they would need to ask permission. whether they want to extract this guy to actually get judged in their own courts, and if the government says no, it's like you can't, and it would be seen as an international like scandal that you would do that. Of course, there are some countries that you don't have agreements about that kind of thing, but like you still let like international police or whatever just go in and take the people out, like without saying anything. And it's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna look the other way. It happens. It's not super uncommon. It really depends on the country, though. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? And please whack this politician guy's balls. Because I don't like him. What's with the feet, the full body, starting from the feet, panning? Because we had that once or twice, but, like, we don't need it for Emma. Like, she's a detective, of course she would know shit. Like, why would she, like, is it me? Like, they don't do it for all characters, and it feels kind of weird. I feel. Emma? Show some manners, we're in court. I know, it's just, this is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Please. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including stealing them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Atishon residence. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, Cat Bloodglare isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Yeah, very Indiana Jones, if you will. Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideas he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yeah, but larceny is like a low crime in my opinion. Like, it's not a big deal. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Kurain and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home alone. Then this really must be the Crystal of Ami Fae. Yes, he stole it from the Atishon residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, thanks. You claim he stole the family heirloom from the Addison residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact.
What? A whole year ago?
August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amifei was discovered to be missing. From the Addison storehouse at 10 AM, the storehouse log had been picked." Signed, Paul Addison, Wimperson. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim right credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Amifei. Not only that, Your Honor, but the founder's ore was only found to be missing several weeks ago. This is nearly a year after the crystal theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Poor Apollo. Well, Addison Wimperson, not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it, still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Wimperson. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft of the founder orb was only reported a few weeks ago. The crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Amifei, as Mr. Addison Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learn in that police report is important somehow. Oh god, really? I know what I have to... Okay. The email was it?
Objection!
The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Have you never seen a USB drive?
Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it.
Here, just look at this.
Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's a police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Addison Wimperson. I can see where he dropped the Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor.
His initials!
Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Addison Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. Paul. P-A-W. Ah! Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Addison Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Amifei? Good question. We never checked the doctor's emails. Well, that's your mistake. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait. Then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Amifei. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal.
Objection!
And how are you so certain that Paul refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps, so let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Atkinson Wimperson. I suppose shutting down the tractors is all part of the politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson. What is your birthday? 7-Eleven. What is your birthday? My birthday. It's July 11th, but what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Why has everyone been silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Alright, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11, or rather 7-Eleven, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Will the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
What? You can't just walk away? Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh, no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Atkinson, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. You got to be kidding me! Honestly, more like you gotta be shitting me, right? But of course he would pull that up. Oh, sorry, that was a coffee. Mr. Wright is, well, right of course, but then he always is. That's what he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Atkinson family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Ami Fate to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that. I was going to explain everything to the grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what the grandparents are for. You would know, you're a grandparent. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. That's, okay. Grandpa, spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. Not surprised there. He's always going on about his own grandchildren, after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky, thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Goodbye, Emma. See you, next time, I guess. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called Crystal of Amifei. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Atkinson family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the Crystal of Amifei and the illustrious history of the Atkinson clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Atkinson family reigned supreme. I'm pretty sure they didn't even do that in the old country, sweetie. I don't know how they call it the old country too. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Okay. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Amifei gave the crystal she had especially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of the great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the Crystal of Amifei is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Atkinson. And you have proof that it has always been in the Atkinson family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shineto, age 85, gave the following statement. The Atkinsons showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh, I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is, Oopsie. Never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. No? Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shineto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, do you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Piece of shit.
Objection!
You stated that Amifei had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Alright, the design below the orb.
Take that!
Take a look at this distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurain. The Kingdom of Kurain, huh? And you base this on... Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is a box in which the orb was originally stored. Same design. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kurain. Ah! Hey, great placard!
Objection!
The Kurain channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Kurain. And Amifei is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Kurainese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Kurain.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent, that doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Kurain based solely on the pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means that there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right, we're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if you have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break this stalemate? Nah, we don't have shit. Realistically, we don't have shit. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. That's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the Orb Transfer Agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? Really? Can we have one civil case? We have to turn it into a murder? Okay, sure. Sure, okay. I guess everything has to be a murder in this series. Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The book that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among the mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because... The books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain that single out-of-place book, what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The Doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book. I guess that makes kind of sense. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a second, this is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the Doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that wouldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know? Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. I'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this. He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hear baseless accusations.
Objection!
Do you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Well, fuck me, I guess. If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our clients right there to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. Asshole. This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Well, you say the corner of an object, I'm going to assume it's the guy's, little placard thing. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder as civil trial. Alright, Mr. Attention Wimperson, your testimony if you please. Okay. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. I hate this guy. Most unlikable character up to this point, and I thought Raifa was, you know, #1, but... That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arabal. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is about to end such violence. That is my promise to you. No. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. Yeah, same. That's horrible. What in the world were you doing there then?
Don't worry about it.
It seemed Mr. Arabal was loitering about Kurain village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? His fucking passport. You mean the suitcase with the passport? Exactly. He must have been in quite a rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arabal just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Ack! See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away! Right, you Axhammer! Why are you doing this to me? Well, poor Dats. Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Ahem. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. God damn it. Okay.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arabal? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you. No, I was hiding by the tree. Is it really all that important to know where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arabal? Yes. It's always important. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. Right.
Hold it!
Do you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. The witness didn't notify the police. That's an important statement. Yes. God, why do you ask? Yes, it's important. I requested the witness add it to his testimony. But, sure, why not? Okay, well that's impossible because, the study or the photo of the drawing? Well, the photo you can see the window. Here you could like lie and say no, the window was covered, and it's like no, it wasn't covered. Come on, don't be an asshole.
Objection!
Mr. Attention Wimperson rather than Mr. Arable. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse. God damn it, I couldn't finish that. And focus on the nation's... Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Will you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arable from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Okay. Did he fall asleep? Mr. Atkinson Wimperson? Mr. Attention Wimperson! There are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Attention Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arable? Yes!
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This is some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I...
Objection!
Claire. Just... Yep. Mr. Attention Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arable? As your lawyer, Mr. Attention Wimperson, I advise you to divulge the matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come out of this. I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it... Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Paul Atkinson Wimperson.
What?
You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arable? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arable fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arable looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know that the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they kill him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. God damn it, Phoenix. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument... And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arable who killed the Doctor? Danmore had desperate written all over it. It's all I got, so I'm going with it! Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it! But I do have another witness. You know... You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. No, you don't! That's the worst bluff he's ever made. You know I always come prepared. No, you don't. Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix, sweetie. Sweetie. Like, everybody's somewhere watching this and being like, that's a lie and you know it. You've never been prepared, ever, in your life. And the one time that you did, it was such a fucking insane gambit that I'm still surprised that it fucking worked. And by that, I mean the entire plot of Apollo Justice 1. Like, that's the insane gambit. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arable's guilt. New witness, I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness and whack this politician's balls again. In the meantime, this court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood? Yeah, sure. Thanks. May 17, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Whoa, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is a turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like you got me again. 3 times in 1 year! That's a new record! That's please. No more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that, I'll be more careful next time. Is what Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did! Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the Doctor was still alive when Dats last saw him. Well, we'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Dad. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. Athena, please, if we didn't have like a gigantic rift after he used me for his evil sending Kristoff Gavin to super jail plans, Well, I guess I know they weren't evil per se, but like those plans, like it's gonna be fine, okay? And that you might then leave the agency, you know, kind of like you did in this other game when I was introduced. Remember that happened? Remember when that was a plot point and it went absolutely fucking nowhere? Sorry, I still think that that's a stupid shit in Dual Destinies. Like, that's so dumb. He has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Good for it. May 17, District Court. Quorum number 6. Wait, let me finish my coffee. Okay, we're done. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Bob's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. Let me guess, it's gonna be the drone. Boop. Yeah, it's the fucking drone. I knew it. Oh my! Sergeant
Buff at your service, sir.
He's here as the drone. Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via remote control toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes.
Just go spin to the trial anyway.
They just sure warm up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up.
You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. The thing I ca-
God damn it, I didn't even finish.
To think I once called you a comrade. Defending the man who killed Papa. That's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private.
Corporal, private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster?
Lock and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator.
He's silly. Dumbass kid.
Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Tats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it.
So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed a murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arabo. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good! I didn't kill no one!
It's the enemy! Ready all missiles on fire!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff! And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon!
Whoa, it fires missiles too? That's impressive. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice.
Goddamn. Oh boy.
Objection!
Sarge, are you hiding something from me?
How dare you question your superior officer like that? You wanna get in on this Stroganoff action with big boy over there, soldier?
Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof.
What?
Will the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished throne, of course. Ah, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you are perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something.
I'm hit. What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me?
Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb!
No! Mayday! Mayday, I'm going down!
Oh, it's like in Twitter when you put the, the truth thing. Like the truth hydrogen bomb. Oh, Maya, you're right.
Well, evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordinance.
Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you?
Papa.
Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night.
It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear.
You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Stop with the missiles! Sarge, you need to answer my question.
Shut your pie hole, maggot! I'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around.
What's with him and Siberia of all places? I don't know, maybe he's gonna send you there if you not do what the USSR wants. But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session may help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's playing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, isn't it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. And by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before.
What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you.
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. Really? And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in the armor you built around your heart.
What? That's evidence. Now analytical psychology. Where are these weapons of mass destruction coming from? Well, if it is a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it, Corpse Woman Sykes.
Really, Corpse Woman? Is that even an actual thing? You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony very deep in your heart.
Brace yourself.
Okay, let's see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The shook is a lot smaller.
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body, yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as you were as when you saw Mr. Arable. Normally, you'd expect the death of the death of one's father to be much more impactful.
Enemy fire! Direct hit!
That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh. Such, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arable's because... Or, well, that would make sense. Sarge? Maybe the truth is, you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it, your father's body.
I saw not such thing.
Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then, what did you see? Okay.
Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise.
So just as I suspected, you really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw.
Oh, but... The moment I saw it, oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one.
Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow?
Maybe.
Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder?
Oh, I saw...
What's happening? I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, no more, please. Eek! Help!
Hey,
Widget! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget!
Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes?
Look at me. I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal.
Even Phoenix is like, oh god, why did I do this? Why did I call him as a witness? Whoa, this has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant.
Rawr.
Stop resisting! Ah! And that's a dead bailiff. If you don't comply, I'll fire!
Fire!
Ah!
Keep Widget back, right? 3 hours later.
I finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful.
Half, 3, 4, 1.
Miss Sykes, what's the witness' current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me?
Oh, is that you, Corpswoman Sykes?
I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out, in, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it out.
Ah! All forces attack!
That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Okay, he was still hanging around after being kicked out. He had more fighting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, clearly it's a fire.
Got it!
What is it gonna be? That's it! Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you?
Was I?
Yes, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist's place. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire.
Yes, that does make sense.
And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world.
What do you mean, corpse woman Sykes?
In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Like, just, you know, the kitchen. Just using the kitchen. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out.
I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes. Just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine.
Whoa, the things I take for granted. Wait, do you smoke? Apollo, do you smoke?
Now I see. I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself.
About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you.
Oh, Oh, I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire.
What? The orb was on fire?
Mm-hmm. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was... Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what?
Well, that's freaky. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened with him when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy? Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Okay. Okay. Okay, but like he clearly didn't have the orb on him when that happened.
Objection!
Like he already had hidden it, like I assume. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room.
What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice.
You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night you went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb.
Ah,
So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed.
you passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out,
That's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same.
that's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins.
And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself.
Oh, I see. Private Justice. Can you really say I bear no blame in this?
Why do you ask?
Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive.
Sarge,
Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out away from the big city.
why is the camera doing like this kind of close-up? Like, look, I appreciate the dramatic close-up that we're doing, but this is like a drone with a silly mustache. Like, it's like the level of seriousness here does not, like, this doesn't work.
But even then, I didn't even have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true.
I know that I'm supposed to, like, feel emotions here, but, like, this is a drone. Like, it doesn't work. If he had managed to actually come into here and say this, and maybe he was, like, hidden under layers of, like, blankets or something, that would be one thing, but I'm talking to a drone with a mustache. It just doesn't work. Sarge?
If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step. That's right, you can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience, I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step.
If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp.
I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defenses immediately.
So are we gonna, like, meet you in
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You're kinda tiny.
Oh!
Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the gruff druid sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
Oh, that explains a lot. I was just a shock, but it certainly explained a few things that I found out too. May I introduce to you Miss Army Buff, age 12?
No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I blow you away at a moment's notice. He's just so cute.
So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge?
Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before.
My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels.
Well, you fool me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls.
If it's all the same to you troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet on a roll call.
What do you remember?
It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Kuranism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh? What did you just say? Well, I guess we got him.
The Holy Mother of Kuranism was in the burning orb. What does that even mean?
I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Research notes, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Dr. Bob's research notes, what do they have to do with this?
Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder, this bar points to both. Yeah, like the third paragraph.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song in turn is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Ah! You're supposed to set the orb on fire. The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire.
Wait, so the doctor, he...
Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my.
Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him. And I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Fuck you too, right? I love when he's having a bad time, it's always fun. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay, so Apollo smokes. It's canon to me now. He smokes. Like, a Sipo one? Really? Oh, it's melting. Oh, there she is. Dirk, is she? The Garbs leaves no room for doubt. It's the founder herself. Face and all. Well, no wonder this is, like, kind of serious with the face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Kurainism is the depiction of the founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Well, well, well. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Kurainism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Be that as it may, Mr. Arable still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it will render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after such, so Mr. Arable, it happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've got no proof that Mr. Arable was still around at that time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh. No. Hee. I won. I actually won. Apollo, don't say that. In 2 seconds, they're gonna screw you with that. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnover Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something. Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Attention Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant! You know, calling your constituents peasants, it's not a good look. I think this is I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. Both parties have no further objections. Will render my verdict. I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No object. Again, you? You can't do this! The crystal is mine! I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal! I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Excuse me? Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that... Oh, of course! He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertions is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is a Founder's Orb is based on a legend. That legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she will bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. Okay, Phoenix, this is like the shittiest defense. I understand what you're doing, but it's like the shittiest defense. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. Everyone's honest reaction to... He's asleep! That's not even an honest reaction! God damn it, right. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then too. Poor Phoenix. Nah, not really. Way 17, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice! Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? That's not good. I was so scared, I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been your father's real killer. My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay, you were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the long face? How did it go with Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oh, oops, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. What was that all about? I love when people know things and they don't tell me anything, and then I'm supposed to, like, you know, do things without being told about stuff. Love that. Super fun. May 17, District Court, Court number 6. Again. Come on, team. Alright, court is once again back in session. Again. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiff, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. He's still sticking with that ridiculous argument. Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dats Arable did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? Oh god, is this... Oh god, Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Atkinson, the once and future representative of the people. Jeez, not him again. My honest reaction. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembers something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Alaba snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. What? You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because? I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. Why would you use the corner? Like, the suitcase is heavy. You could use the entire suitcase, and it would be more effective.
Objection!
But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminal test were real. What? The doctor's blood on Mr. Arable's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arable used it as a weapon?
Objection!
You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. Ah, I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Well, shit. Turnover terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Well, shit. Let's finish soon. We should be close to the end at this point. Like, he did it. Clearly he did it. Like, I already know that it was the stupid little thing that he uses. It's the stupid little plaque that he used to kill the doctor. He snuck up from behind. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arable was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arable do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident, but that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about, well, the book reading because we have the glasses. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital information, that's vital testimony, and information also. Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony. Okay. Reading glasses.
Objection!
The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves observing a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Ah! I'm sorry, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. No. You what? I'll explain it, you lovely cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arable hit him on the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. The Dr. Buzz was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? Yeah, big problem about that. There is a problem. A very big problem, in fact. The witness's testimony doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. The study diagram.
Take that!
A diagram of the study. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness' line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But,
Objection!
The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Atkinson Wimperson have seen the Dustin-Off Doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. Second floor.
Take that!
You've got to be kidding me! But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime! I know. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Atkinson Wimperson? Weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase? Ah! What you're proposing is ludicrous! My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arbel has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right, he's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now do you understand? The rebel dad Sarabal is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is a murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique no less. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around. We'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but you have what it takes. Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inconsistency and inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor, if they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were standing in a certain spot and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Well, clearly he was around here.
Take that!
There.
Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. This time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then we can clearly see the killer's method at work. Time for a 3D moment. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. Oh, god damn it, they're using me again. That's right, it was the plaintiff, one Paul Atkinson Wimperson, who used a suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Yeah! The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books.
Action!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar, well, I mean, is a book. Is the book itself. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? Yeah, actually. This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. The book cover in coffee, of course.
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurling down, striking him on the head. Causing both his blood and his coffee to splatter onto it. Well, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson? What motive could I possibly have to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, the final excuse corner killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in a cave, in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. Being that conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you kill him with your own hands, isn't that right, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson? Yeah. You're gonna end up breaking that thing. That is...
Hold it!
Phoenix, not now. Apollo, don't! Please don't accuse my client of murder! Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I mean was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? Right, you better do something to change the current climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. Phoenix, did Maya get kidnapped again? Is that what happened? Phoenix, did Maya get kidnapped again? Maya got kidnapped again, wasn't she? What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arbol is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Attention Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, wait! Don't you do it, Tina! It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During the last recess when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya is unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind if you catch my drift. Ugh. Relax, all you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yes, that was the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Fey is being held hostage? Again? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me this as soon as I read it? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. As if things weren't already hard enough! So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Injustice. It's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Will you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's futures rest squarely on my shoulders. Yeah, either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day, I'll become president, and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't quote her to him, but the defense would like to retract the previous accusation.
Daddy? Oh, hi, Dad.
Apollo?
Dork.
Don't know what's going on here. But a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Thanks, Dad. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right, it's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tired, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Huh, now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find a way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. Okay. The scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the ore for his patron. And it seems said patron... Why is patron such a difficult word for me? Believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the thunder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? No, arguably. The legend says the thunder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns, but if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Maybe. Maybe the part about the thunder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Okay, that's the channeling. Oh, I know, there is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the thunder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the thunder's powers, I'd need, well, a spirit medium, clearly. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb secret. That means that Attention Wimperson's patron will need one too, and once the slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Attention Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Attention Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the Thunder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the Kingdom of Khura'in, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see it now. You need to know what the disease looks like in order to channel them. But in Khura'inism, depicting the face of the Thunder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the Thunder. Exactly, through a spirit medium, the Thunder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the Thunder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the Thunder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, and the legend is true! Do you understand now, Mr. Attention Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. Ah! There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Khura'in to channel the Thunder for you? He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, are you admitted to committing the crime? You're my liar, right? Do something! It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright! I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, I am Buster Stein as your attorney. No! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! Yes. Are you gonna be done? Well, I've nothing to confess. What? I said I've got nothing to confess. I done, and I won, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wipe them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Arables. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped up from above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over to the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Maybe. Just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. The statement.
Take that!
That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Atkinson Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little longer. Or a little tighter. But now he's neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. This wasn't supposed to happen. No, well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Well, clearly the wheelchair.
Take that!
Miss Buff? That's... On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. That took a second. Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off. The same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Kuranians. Well, Mr. Paul Atkinson Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Okay, there he goes. He's gonna have his breakdown, come on. Come on, it's been almost 20 minutes after the usual time I wanna finish with this. This feels like a Danganronpa execution, but without all the fancy parts. And without the actual execution part. Mr. Atkinson Wimperson, you are right. No, he's not. Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double and work his balls. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Atkinson Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Bob's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. It's just my job. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
This game has way too many unnecessary, like, flashbacks to things that happened 5 minutes ago. Same with Dual Destinies, like, it's an issue that both games have. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey until the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk and Maddie please take the stand? Yo. This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement.
Yay! We even get confetti!
I love when we get confetti, it's the best. Should the Kingdom of Kurain claim ownership, matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things stir in the air. The revolution looks really serious about this. This court is adjourned.
Yay!
Okay, can we finish this battle so I can save and go have, like, lunch? May 17, District Court, Defendant Dummy number 3. Nice work, son! We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution, it just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy! Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I had won if he'd been able to find me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, I remember what he said. He didn't have to bend the truth anymore. And it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kinda nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dark? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary Thunder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? That face is enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Alright, Baron mentioned something like that. And the Founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Kurain Garan. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the Thunder anytime soon. That's no fun. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Bob's hands. Since we know that it was Paul Atkinson that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money's on someone connected to the royal family. Alright, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose that dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this.
Private Justice! That was some fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud.
Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that.
It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight.
You lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah. And being wheelchair bound doesn't help.
Private Justice! I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to cuddle me.
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Take a good look, soldier. This is 1 step for man, and 1 giant leap for me. All might run for me, with your Private Justice.
Yes, sir. What is she up to? Is she gonna like stand up on her feet?
Wow.
She's standing? What's this? Ooh, Sarge, you mean your legs? There.
The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it.
Makes sense, but... That's worse. Like worse in the sense of like, okay, so she... Like, there's no value to... I don't know how I feel about that. That doesn't feel good to me. It's like, oh hey, a character who's disabled and who's, you know, going on with her life. Like, she's continuing on even though that happened to her. And it's like, nope, the child can get her legs back apparently. And it's just like, good for her, but also just... There's something weird about this thing, okay? I don't know, I don't like it.
I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forward, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet.
What a brave kid trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back!
Sup? Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe. For now.
Well, then we better go save her quick. Where is she anyway?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Kurain. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind. That's right. Paul Atkinson Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the Kingdom of Kurain. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Kurain to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Okay, can I have my save? Okay, thank you. Jesus, that's like 30 minutes over time. Oh god, that was long. God, that sucked. Okay, save completed. Anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dark is dead. Anyway, there's not gonna be any stream tomorrow because I have to see my doctor for the back stuff. I'm probably gonna get some sort of operation or maybe not surgery, but like I'm gonna have to get something done. I'm finding out tomorrow if I have, and then I have to schedule that at some point, which is the most complicated part. And we'll see about that. It shouldn't be something super invasive, what I have to do, but again, we'll see. We'll see what the doctor tells me. Point is, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I might stream on Wednesday to make up for it, but again, we'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling that day, because I also have to see a different doctor for a different thing, completely unrelated to the back problem. My life is hilarious. Anyway, with that out of the way, thank you everybody for being here. I'll see you maybe on Wednesday, and otherwise I'll see you on Friday for more of Spirit of Justice against my will. Thankfully, we're close. It's the rest of this case, and then one last case that is not supposed to be very long, and we'll be done with this shit, and we can play something that is good. We can play something that is actually good. Finally, thank the Lord. But anyway, have a good rest of your day, a good start to your week, and I'll see you probably on Friday, perhaps on Wednesday, for something else. If it is on Wednesday. If it is on Friday, it's this shit again. Fucking... It's happened. All of this happened. Okay. Bye, everyone.